Lost in throes of a life I hardly know. So don't make it worse. I can't afford the hurts. Hold my hand as veins run cold. Raise a glass so witness take the stand. Heavy hearts won't grieve. That soon I'll be that body in the bag. A sharp inhale climbing up the walls of the room. Beneath tongue washed down, ceramic dripping maroon. Leaving numbers, catch up tones to wake up at noon. Still saying hope to see you soon. A bitter process, 2 steps back, the mess still alight. Drawing hearts on mirrors so reflection won't bite. Idle thumbs love taking up the rest of your time. So kick back as ash turns to white. So is it raining where you are? Well, I'm stuck here counting scars. I won't dream, but it feels bizarre to find new leaves, but no cigar. Say, good sir, are you playing dumb? Or throwing feasts for Beelzebub? Eyes glazed by the 7th month. Settle down, find a place to come undone. Lost in throes of a life I hardly know. So don't make it worse. I can't afford the hearse. Hold my hand as veins run cold. Raise a glass so witness take the stand. Heavy hearts won't grieve. That soon I'll be that body in the bag. So take your time, let the world pass you by. Exhale and it's gone. Those nights feel so long. So lie that line, familiar you'll be fine. Down triptans and wine, under fluorescent light. Spilling my guts just to share the pain. Blood under nails, no one else to blame. Souls of earth gather at the grave. A mildewed heartbeat can be saved. Dead on arrival, still on parade. Play word games just to stay charades. Oh angel, are you okay? Sure, I'll survive long enough, but I'm afraid so. Let go those wishbones you broke alone. So below you'll finally reap what you've sown. 'Cause I'm lost in throes of a life I hardly know. So don't make it worse. I can't afford the hearse. Hold my hand as veins run cold. Raise a glass so witness take the stand. Heavy hearts won't grieve. That soon I'll be that body in the bag. So take your time, let the world pass you by. Exhale and it's gone. Those nights feel so long. So lie that line, familiar you'll be fine. Down triptans and wine, under fluorescent light. Close your eyes, come hell or higher tide. Salt wound routine, rinse and repeat. Cast pearls before this wine. Hide alone, fear this is all you'll know. Still morning comes and you can't outrun the warm glow of the sun.
And meow. My motto is there we go. Okay, it happened faster this time. Meow. There we go. I am ready to do some fucking Genshin story. I mentioned I was gonna do it yesterday, but I was like, I don't know if I'm actually gonna do it. And it turns out, yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. So we're doing Genshin story today. We're going to Heki's, according to some spoilers I found. But then again, I have been looking up spoilers a lot. Hell, Well, it's more like people pick and choose certain spoilers that mean a lot to them, but the things that mean a lot to me are like not related to them sometimes. Not all the time, but you know, I don't know. But we're gonna do some stuff. Down drifters in wine, under for last at night. Alright, I was like, no. And we sit down and we bring out the controller this time so we don't forget. Forget going to jail. I'm going to hell. Anyway. No. If you don't know what I'm referencing, don't worry about it. It's you'll see. Also, I wanna do some testing actually. Hold on. I wanna go with my current team. I remember my old DPS, and I wanna check my current DPS because I made modifications that I think I might be okay with. Hold on. I want this one. I don't have anything to rant about right now, so I should be okay. Okay, let's remove you and replace you with you.
I like the path ahead.
And start. I gotta do a thing, hold on.
A moonlit night for all.
Press the advantage. Be gone, Shadow of Dark.
Ding dong.
Oh fuck, I fucked it up. Okay. Oops. Okay. Let me try again.
Surge. A new moon rises.
Behold the dawn.
Chew on this.
Interesting.
A moonlit night for all.
Be gone, Shadow of Darkness.
Go claw.
Hi, Junis! How are you today, Junis? Tired as fuck? Ah, yeah. Um...
Wait, a new moon rises.
Behold the dawn!
You on this?
Yeah, I think Iluga is better than, Ilua is better than Zalonen. Especially since I want to show you. Okay, I'm doing this damage. Keep in mind that the peak damage right there in my last testing with Zalonen got to 24,000. And I want to show you. Oops, not abandoned. I want to show you Iluga's current set. It's gonna be pretty interesting. For one, Ilua's also like not fully leveled. So let me show you my Ilua. Hello, sports guy. Anyway. So, character, here we go. So Ilua is... Here he is. Wait, what? Where'd he go? Ilua is right here. Ilua is level 40, for one. And his talents are level 1. Oh, well, the burst is level 4, technically. But, yeah, he was doing that, like, not even maxed out. And I believe his everything is based off, oh wait, yeah, also I have no, I literally have, no relics on him. So, his burst, if you want to use him as a support, goes off of Elemental Mastery, too. So, I don't even have him, like, increased in Elemental Mastery. And he's doing that. He doesn't have any relics, so... I mean, I do want to go grab him some relics, so I don't know which ones to grab him. Let me see. Do I have... I have 80. We are gonna do story, but I do want to do some stuff first. So let me check. If I remember correctly, I made a fast equip. So I want Golden Troop. Not Golden Troop. Is that Golden Troop? That's something else. I think that's the other troop. What's the other troop? Wanderer's Troop and Light Sky Unveiling. Okay. No viewer playing? What? Hold on. Is the viewer is the Oh, you mean no playing with viewers? I can play with viewers for a bit. I am gonna be doing story for a bit though. But you can join for a while if you want. I'm not gonna do just story today, but I am gonna be doing mostly story. I got confused on what you were saying. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... Why did I... Oh. I tried to move my mouse somewhere and I was like, No viewer playing. Hold on, let me... Okay, it is. It's working on... Okay, at least it's working on my end, I think. Is... Upgrade the statues of the 7 and Mondstadt to level 9. I do want to do that eventually. Why am I not able to find it? Am I tripping? Hold on. Oh, it's blue! For some reason I thought it was fucking purple. I thought it was purple. It's blue. It's like a darker blue. Is it this? Pale flame. Am I tripping? Hold on, let me check something. Is the thing I'm looking for not something I can get? Is it something? Oh, hold on, let me check a boss. Is it something I get from bosses? Oh, it is. Oh, so I have to... Okay, I see. I have to get fodder and then... Okay, I see. I'm making my own wacky build. I do want this one, but I want a specific version.
A moonlit night for all.
While the light shines bright.
Surge. A new moon rises.
You got this. I could
Ow.
have done more.
A moonlit night for all.
Okay, I might need a healer. Or something that can heal. I have a weird scuffed thing I could do, actually. Hold on. Let's put you away.
I knew you'd miss me.
Put the egg in you.
Ah. May I present?
$50,000 health.
Go get it, Maiden.
The show begins. Wayne.
While the light shines.
How brilliant! Let the world come! Surge. New moons confirmed.
You got this. Be gone, Shadow.
The show begins.
Okay. I'm still getting used to it. I'll get used to it eventually. Come on. No view. Wanderer's Troop. Here we go. Aww. Oh, it has Elemental Mastery on it. That's cool. Actually, wait a minute.
particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
There we go.
In the name of the Prinzessin, witness my magnificence! A moonlit night for all.
Behold the dawn!
May I present? Let my name.
Oops! Damn! Okay, hold on, let me... What the fuck? Oh! The guy says, bro, I thought the mouse not working was just me. Had no idea it was a Windows update. Also, awesome transition. I'm gonna heart and like that comment in a bit. I just gotta do a song.
A new moon rises.
Light compels you!
Time to shine!
maiden! Be gone, Shadow!
Let the world collide!
It's better with I know. But I need a healer because I'm not good enough to not get hit. There we go.
Yay! Playtime!
Is it time to go?
I'll stick with this team since there's a healer on the team. There's actually another thing I could probably do, actually. Now that I really think about it.
I won't let you down.
This. Actually, can Zelonin still heal if there's 3 Geo characters? Oh no, she needs 2 different okay.
Let me down, Kerplunkatron.
There we go. So this is actually the best team I can come across. Just because Zelonin can heal if she has 2 of the same element with her. Anyway, let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. Event. Oh, what's this? Oh. I think I need to go to Adventure Handbook, maybe? Quests. I need to go to quests. Quests. And... LT. Trouble. Here we go.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. How can the Adventurers Guild help you today?
It's been a while since we last came to see you. Got any exciting commissions for us?
Oh yeah, I have a burrito. Hmm.
Things have been rather quiet in Nodcry lately. The commissions currently on our books are all very routine. That being said, the Frostmoon Scions are preparing to host some sort of event. They've approached us with quite a number of requests for supplies. Apparently, it's going to be quite a large gathering.
The Frostmoon Scions? Well, it can't be another Moon Prayer Night. Do they have some other big festival that Paimon doesn't know about?
I heard it's a friendly sparring competition for animal friends. Something called the Spirit Envoy Championship. That's right. The Frostmoon Scions have always advocated coexistence with nature, encouraging their followers to build positive relationships with the beasts of the wild. At the same time, to ensure their animal friends build the strength to withstand hardship and disasters, they put select animals with whom they share a special bond through a unique sort of training. The Spirit Envoy Championship is designed to find the strongest human-animal pair by means of friendly sparring. In previous years, the competition was restricted to the Frostmoon Scions only. But this year, participants from all over Teyvat are invited to join. I understand that the Frostmoon Scions have even prepared a generous prize for the winner.
Ooh, does that mean we can join too? What? You want Paimon to fight?
While you two certainly share a remarkably deep bond, I believe that would be against the rules. Apparently, in a previous competition, someone entered an extremely rare and powerful partner. After this, the rules were clarified to state that only common animal species and their variants can compete.
Ah, well, Paimon was totally looking forward to making a super cool entrance, and then... Paimon is the winner! Sucks that the rules got in the way. Looks like Paimon won't get a chance to show off her skills. Unlike, all those other times. Anyway, who else do we know who might want to take part?
If you're unsure of what to do, why not ask one of our advisors for help?
Advisors? Since when does the Adventurers Guild have advisors?
The guild has always had a team of advisors on hand to assist our fledgling adventurers. Of course, few of them would be qualified to assist such world-renowned adventurers as yourselves. But as luck would have it, one of our top advisors has recently returned to Notcry from a trip away. Her expertise is varied and broad, and she often gives lectures at Speranza. If you have any questions, you could try asking her for help.
She sounds impressive. But you're right, Catherine. It would take a lot to teach us something new. Let's go put this mystery adventure advisor to the test.
Randomly climbs box. Because yes. Is that Skirk? What the fuck?
Huh? Isn't it Skirk? Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? What's Skirk doing here in Notcry? Exactly. And Dory's here too. We should go over and say hi.
Well, my. Such an exquisite radiant exoskeleton. Come, let me take a closer look, so I can make sure to offer you a fair price. Please, take a seat and rest a while. If you have anything you'd like to eat or drink, I'd be more than happy to...
Let's not waste time. Just tell me how much you're offering.
Of course, of course. Just a moment. Remarkable. Not so much as a scratch. Even the very best bounty hunters would struggle to retrieve a radiant exoskeleton of such quality.
Skirk! Dory! What are you two doing here?
I came to look around Notcry, and thought I'd take the opportunity to make a little mora.
What's this? My most valued customer is already acquainted with my most valued customer?
Is Paimon hearing things? Or did you just say most valued customer twice?
Naturally, my most valued customers are equally valued, so you both receive my most effusive enthusiasm. Please, rest here a moment while I work the price out.
You've gotten stronger. It seems you haven't neglected your training since we last met. I see. Notcry is home to many worthy opponents. Should you overcome this trial, your strength will increase further still.
So, how have you been, Skirk? When we last saw you, you said fate would decide how we'd meet again. Well, Paimon didn't think it would decide so quickly.
Was it quick? It's felt like a very long time to me. My life will experience little change until a true turning point arrives. But as for you, you are at a pivotal point in your journey. Have care. Victory and defeat are seldom long-lived.
Excuse me, dear customer. After careful consideration, I'm prepared to offer you 6 million mora for these radiant exoskeletons. I assure you that this is the fairest possible price. While you might be able to sell a single item for 700,000 or so, when it comes to buying in bulk...
I'll take half of that in cash. I won't be staying long, so there's no point carrying around more money than I need. As for the other half, give it to these two in the form of food or supplies. You should have plenty of both in your stores.
Of course. I can see my most valued customers enjoy a very close relationship. Here's your mora. Please, do stop by again.
That's a lot of Mora.
I'll be going then. Until next time.
Huh? Won't you stay for a chat? Oh, she's gone again. That Skirk.
That's just how she is, sweeping in and out like a sudden gust of wind. I'm used to it by now.
Hey, that reminds Paimon. You haven't forgotten her somehow? Even though you've done lots of business together before? What's the deal with that?
Huh? What do you mean? The all-knowing Lord Sangama Bay keeps every customer near and dear to her heart. Fine, if you must know, she's not really my customer, but rather a guest of Miss Alice, my supplier. Miss Alice introduced her to me, and now she drops by from time to time to do business. She's the perfect customer. She always brings quality goods and doesn't care too much about the price.
Whoa! That's one suspicious-looking grin. You're not ripping her off, are you?
Ridiculous! A strong, mysterious customer like that who brings me valuable items? I practically worship the ground she walks on. Dory's Divine Bazaar is a fair and reputable business. Now, I promised I'd supply you with food, so it's about time I start hunting for ingredients. 3 million mora. What can I find that's worth 3 million mora? It looks like I'm going to have to dig out something very special indeed.
What was that? Not what I was supposed to be doing? Oh, okay, damn. Where the fuck am I going? I am going over here. Yes, sir. Up here. No? Okay. Speranza. I'm gonna go up. Maybe not up. Maybe it's down? Where would there be a down, though? Maybe it is up, but it's like up here. Oh, an oculi! Oh, there we go.
Alright then. Next, let's go over some more tips for adventuring in Nodcry. If you found yourself getting hungry in the wild, what are some things you could eat?
That's easy. Lacca berries, midsummer berries. There's loads of options.
Correct! 10 points to you!
Oh. That must be who Catherine was talking about. She looks pretty young for an advisor, though. How knowledgeable can she really be?
But there are plenty of places where berries don't grow, right? What should we be looking for in those places, Miss Linnea?
Good question. I'm glad you asked. That's exactly what I wanted to talk about next. Does everyone recognize this mushroom?
Based on the color... This is an edible one, right? Doesn't look poisonous to me.
Wrong answer. This here is a brown-capped mushroom. It looks harmless enough, but eating it will give you hallucinations. An unsuspecting adventurer once used a handful of these to make a pot of mushroom soup. Next thing you know, he was trying to foxtrot with the wild hunt. Luckily, he was spotted by a fisherman passing by who managed to save his life. But it was a close call.
That sounds so dangerous.
You bet! Adventuring in the wild is no joke. All right, on to the next. Does anyone recognize this plant? Can you tell me if it's edible?
Isn't that a winter ice-lee leaf?
They say that the King of Winter Iceley and the King of Midsummer Oak are sworn enemies. If midsummer berries are sweet and delicious, I guess Winter Iceley leaves must be horribly bitter.
Paimon knows the answer to this one. Winter ice-lee leaves might not taste good in food, but you can brew a nice tea with them.
Huh.
At the flagship. Once when Paimon was eating some yummy food there, Dimyon mentioned that one of the drinks in their roulette special has winter ice-lee in it.
Who are... it looks like we have an expert attending our Q&A session today. Well, I hope you're ready for the next question.
Oh. Bring it on!
Every adventurer knows to pack a compass and a map before heading into the wilderness. But where would you go to buy these things?
Listen up, everyone! The answer is... the Adventurers Guild!
Oh, really? But I hear Mimasbrunner Books sells them too, and at a very low price.
Paimon's done her research. The boss of that place tries to pass off cheap knockoffs as the real deal. Don't be fooled!
Well said. But even with a high-quality map and compass, the wild can still be a dangerous place. What should you do if you're being chased by a monster you can't fight off? Correct! Although the Ratniki's main duty is to deal with the wild hunt, you can always ask them for help if you run into serious trouble. While we're on the subject, some adventurers have found they can use the territorial nature of radiant beasts to their advantage. Lure a monster into their territory and they will fight each other instead of you. I wouldn't recommend doing this though, as you may instead find yourself fighting 2 enemies instead of 1. Final question. This is an important one. Which place in Notcry is an absolute must-visit for travelers from abroad?
Oh, that's a tough choice. There's the Frostmoon Enclave, Star Sand Shoal, Blue Amber Lake. They're all so pretty. Then there's the Voynich Guild, the flagship, and so many other shops worth visiting.
In truth, there's no right answer to this question. But if you ask me, the place most worth visiting is right here, Speranza. Why? Simple. This was once my home. So this final question was more like a little bit of shameless self-promotion. You can get delicious Notcry hot dogs and Lackaberry Madams. And if you're not too hungry, just order a slice of midsummer tort. And listen to the entertaining rumors the children like to tell. That's it for today's lecture. Tomorrow, I'll be heading to the Frostmoon Enclave to take part in a competition. If you have any questions, you can ask at the Adventurers Guild, where the other advisors will be happy to help.
You betch you are.
I haven't met many adventurers who can keep up with me. Consider me impressed.
Likewise! You really know your stuff. You're everything Paimon would expect from an Adventurers Guild advisor. Huh? What's the deal? Don't get so close! Traveler, there's something wrong with her!
Actually, I was going to ask. Your little friend is so clever and cute. I love how she flies around, too. Can I pet her?
Whoa! Stay back!
Hmm? Oh!
Don't be afraid. I'm not gonna hurt you. Come on, come here. I'm sorry. I got a little bit carried away again. My name's Linnea. I'm an advisor working for...
Oh,
the
Linnea.
Guild. And I promise you, I am not some sort of weirdo. Let me make it up to you. You want something to eat? Here, try some midsummer tort. It's delicious.
Phew! You gave Paimon a fright. Paimon's never met someone so, how to put this, enthusiastic as you.
I was fighting to keep a lid on my curiosity during class, but then I just lost control. Anyway, let's get this back on track. Could you tell me your story? How did you two meet? What? You fished this little cutie out of the sea? Can you tell me where? A visit to that beach is going right to the top of my bucket list.
You'd be wasting your time. Paimon is one of a kind. You could sit on that beach for 100 years, but you'd still come away empty-handed.
Is that right? What a pity.
Oh, right. Paimon almost forgot why we came here. We were thinking of taking part in the Spirit Envoy Championship ourselves. Catherine said you could give us some pointers. Let Paimon guess. Is that your partner there?
Yep, her name is Lumi. She's my trusty
Oh.
assistant.
I thought Lumi was a dude.
Hey there! Yahoo!
Have you two ever ventured north of Notcry?
Not yet. Wait, so you're saying Lumi comes from the northern tundra?
Pretty much. There are 6 types of Fae commonly found in the tundra. Lumi here is a Jack Frost. That's one of them.
Jack Frost? Hmm, interesting name choice. She doesn't exactly look very frosty.
An excellent observation. In fact, Lumi is no ordinary Jack Frost. She's a special one. The first time I met her, she was wearing this weird cardboard outfit with ugly splotches of paint on it. As if she was trying to disguise herself as a regular Jack Frost. I stayed and watched her for a while, and I discovered that some other mean Jack Frosts were ganging up and bullying her because she looked different. They stole all the food she'd gathered and kicked her out of her sleeping spot. Lumi couldn't fight them. She had nowhere else to go, so she found an old cardboard box, painted it blue, and put it over her head, hoping to blend in with the group. Whenever she was discovered, she'd get beaten up, and the rest of the time she lived in constant fear. Until one day, seeking shelter from the rain, she clung to me and wouldn't let go. We've been partners ever since.
What a story! Oh, poor Lumi. Sounds like she's had a tough time.
As for why Lumi is so different from other Jack Frosts, I'm still looking into that. I'm thinking it's either a mutation or an atavism. Or maybe some sort of curse? Hopefully I'll find the answer one day. But either way, we're best friends for life. Nothing can change the special bond between us. Speaking of which, given how long it can take to build a strong bond with another creature, if you're serious about entering the competition, my advice is to pick an animal friend that you're already pretty close with. Otherwise, the odds are gonna be stacked against you.
An animal friend I'm close with, huh? Actually, we're kind of spoiled for choice on this one. Who do you think would be the best fit?
Oh, where the hell did you come from?
Huh? Aguara? What are you doing here?
Oh, neat! A Notlanese Tapetlosaur! Oh, he's so small and cute! He seems to really like you guys. I'm sure he'll make a great partner.
What the fuck? Oh. Rawr. He says.
Aw, look at them! Fast friends! Play nice, you two!
They both seem pretty sociable. No wonder they get along so well. Well then, there's no time to lose. Let's go get you signed up.
Boing. Alright. Boing! Yeah. Hold on, let me... Am I doing the right thing? Oh, are these new models? Yeah, they're in various colors that I haven't seen before.
They call
Oh.
this a pleasant surprise.
I didn't even see that thing. Oh shit. What? Actually, let me check something. 8. Oh, I need 2 oculi. Just 2. Okay. Oh, the dog! Oh, wait. I can't hit the dog!
Whoa! Paimon wasn't expecting this many people.
Traveler, Paimon! What a nice surprise! I didn't think I'd run into you here. Oh, and Professor Linnae is here too! Are you guys here for the competition as well?
Yep. Feels like we haven't seen you in ages, Mualani. So, how do you know Linnea anyway?
Through her work with the Adventurers Guild. She was in Natland not long ago. She knows so much that we took to calling her Professor. Speaking of which, you never answered my question. If a Kaholosaurus and a Kukasaurus got together, would their babies be able to fly in the sky and dive underwater? Cause that would make a pretty awesome saurian companion.
That's almost certainly impossible. They're completely different species.
Ah, well, that's too bad. Hear that, Mamala? Guess I can't do any matchmaking for you in the Flower Feather Clan after all.
So, you have a thing for Kukusaurs?
Oh! I was wondering what all the commotion was. What's
Oh,
that?
shit.
What's that?
Ito.
Ito, what the heck? Either Paimon's seeing things or you're not here for the competition too, are you?
Why else would I be here? Cost me an arm and a leg to get a boat all the way to this Crawd-Nye place.
It's not Cry.
Hey there, I'm Mualani. Are you a friend of the Traveler and Paimon's too?
I sure am. Nice to meet ya. The name's Arataki Beetle Gladiator Ito, head honcho of the world-famous Arataki Gang of Inazuma.
That's quite a mouthful. Wait, did he say Arataki Gang? Why does that sound so familiar?
Just call him Arataki Ito. This guy's a bona fide buffoon.
Hey, who you calling a buffoon, you flying lavender melon?
Flying lavender melon. Wait, so you're some sort of mutated lavender melon? You don't look like a melon. Paimon's not a mutated melon! Or any kind of melon! How could a melon be this cute?
Yeah, about that. Well, unfortunately, the gang only had the funds to send their main man this time, but don't sweat it. Once I snag that championship title, I'll use the prize money to bring Shinobu and the boys over to join the party.
Shinobu. Oh, I remember now. Kuki Shinobu, right? She's mentioned the Arataki Gang before.
Huh? No way! You've met my deputy?
She stopped by the Flower Feather Clan recently to take the flying trial. Chaska said she was a natural. Hold on. If she's that good and she's only the deputy, you must be way stronger than I imagined. Look sharp, Mamala. We're in for a tough competition.
That's right! Bring it on! I'm looking forward to seeing who I'll be facing in the finals. Word is that the early birds get the best draws. You snooze, you lose. Laters, compadres!
Wait, is he serious? Mamala, we'd better hurry.
No, that's complete nonsense! Shall we? Hey, Traveler, have you noticed? There's loads of other people we know here, too! Why don't we go say hi before we register? Yehoda! Here for the competition? Yehoda?
Ahem. I'll have you know it's Champion Yehoda. Don't you know? This isn't my first Spirit Envoy Championship. Uh-huh. I took part in the last one. And not just that, I only went and won the entire competition. It was very heroic. Although, there were nowhere near as many contestants then. Oh, Why did so many people have to show up this time? How am I gonna keep my title now?
Whoa! That's amazing! We'll definitely have to learn a thing or two from you.
Yeah.
Oh, Mama.
This is the biggest turnout we've ever had by far. We need to be extra vigilant to maintain order in the arenas.
I've made all the necessary arrangements. I'm feeling more nervous than I expected.
Don't worry. You'll be fine once you get into the swing of it.
Thank you all for your support. Be sure to let me know at once if any issues arise.
Thank you all for signing up for the Spirit Envoy Championship. Due to the high number of participants, a preliminary qualifying round will be held to determine which 16 contestants will progress to the competition itself. Prior to the semifinals, all matchups will be determined by drawing lots. Please also note that there are 2 arenas, which will be randomly assigned after the draw. Do you have any questions?
Where do we go to draw lots?
Right here. After registration closes tomorrow, make your way here to draw lots for the qualifiers. I wish...
Lumi, Haguara, how you doing? Nervous?
Yeah.
Great! That's the spirit!
Wait until the following day. What the fuck? Oh, never mind.
Who do you think our first opponent is gonna be? Oh, Paimon hopes they aren't too strong. Haguara might need some time to ease into it. Oh, the results of the draw are out. Oh, let's take a look. Your opponent is Arataki numero uno Ito. Ah, we literally just managed to get rid of him, and now you had to face him in the arena? Well, either way, it never pays to underestimate your opponent, okay? This is your first match, so be sure to make it count.
Ah, I see you've been assigned to Arena 1. I'm in Arena 2. Guess I'll see you after the match. Good luck! Don't fall at the first hurdle now.
We won't! Good luck to you and Lumi, too!
Welcome, spectators! I'm your host, Jaswava. The qualifiers are about to begin. I trust everyone has found their groupings. The contestants for this match are the Traveler and her partner Aguara versus Arataki numero uno Ito and his partner Crimson Staff.
Well, this has come sooner than expected. I was hoping to face you further into the competition. Go Crimson Staff!
You can do it, Aguara!
from both contestants. Now, without further ado, let the match commence.
It's Pokemon! It's fucking Pokemon! Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, it's actually more like, what you call? I understand now.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! You got... It's time to unleash Crimson Staff. Look, Ushi, you and me have crushed countless foes in our... Finish them!
Stop the match.
Huh?
The bull. Ushi, was it?
Yeah? Is there a problem?
Arataki Ito is disqualified for fielding an additional animal companion. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners.
Huh?
It's one animal per contestant. That's the rule. Let this be a warning to everyone.
But me, Crimson Staff, and Ushi are one. We should only count as one contestant. Hey! What? Oh, come on!
Sheesh, that was a close call. But you made it through the qualifiers. Paimon wonders how Linnea's doing. Let's head over and take a look. Actually, we should probably console Ito first. Paimon feels a teensy bit sorry for him.
I can't believe it. My glorious journey ended at the first step.
It's your own fault for not reading the rules.
Mrrr, he says.
Ushi, Crimson Staff, are you guys trying to cheer me up? Well, don't you worry. We'll come back stronger than ever next time. And I'll lead us to a glorious victory, fair and square! Anyway, seeing as we came all this way, I think a little sightseeing is in order, huh? Let's go get ourselves a taste of Crod Cry culture!
Seriously? Again, it's not Croc!
Well, Watermelon, I've got a little, proposition for you.
No way! If you want Mora, go earn it like everyone else!
Fine, don't let me any ding-dang. Watch me, I'll figure something out. This is a small pond, and our Taquito is the biggest fish around.
Dots left, Lumi! Yeah?
How did you know I was gonna...
Oh, it's her!
Now counterattack! Pummel it! Looking good! Let's do this!
Ignorance really is bliss, isn't it, Linnea? But it won't last forever.
And it's all over. We have a winner. Congratulations to Linnea and Lumi. You're through to the next round. I can't believe it. My Iku torso.
Good job, Lumi! Oh. Traveler! Paimon! How did your match go? We won too! Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there. Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone today. I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict my opponent's next move. I know exactly what to do before I've even had the time to... It's almost like I enter a different state of mind. It comes and goes, but it started after I met Lumi in the tundra. Anyway, congrats to both of us on getting through the qualifiers! Come on, let's head to Speranza, my treat! Hooray!
Yay!
May I take your order? Turns out I'm treating a friend today, so I'd like to order the finest dish in the house. Oh, I take it you're referring to our secret menu? That's right. Tell the chef to sharpen his knife. I'm expecting surgical precision. Is that a reference to something? Yeah. The Hidden Hero. It's a novel my best friend Halka sent from Liyue. There's the chef, and he fights the bad guys with a kitchen knife. It's really cool.
It's her favorite part of the book. She's always nagging Linnea to act it out with her.
Psst. Linnea! Do you think Chef Yerba could be a hero in disguise too? He does chop vegetables super fast. Oh, I think it's definitely possible.
Not a chance, I'm afraid. Evening, everyone. What can I get you?
Why don't you choose for us? I'm treating a friend today. We're celebrating our success in the qualifiers.
Sure thing. I'll rustle up a few of my specialties then. Won't be long.
Hello? I'm ready to order.
Be right there. I gotta go. Let's play again soon, Linnea. You seem to get along really well with everyone here. Oh, that's right! Didn't you say that this used to be your home? Yes. After my parents departed, I came to live here with my friends in the conch gang. I didn't mean like that. They're still alive and well. They just don't live around here anymore. Come to think of it, I haven't told you my story yet. I guess you'll have noticed the wings on my head by now. They're proof that I'm not human. Yeah! Paimon noticed those. Are you comfortable telling us some more? Sure. Well, it's a story that starts a long, long time ago. When I was just a kid, my wings were barely noticeable. They looked just like two little cowlicks. No one suspected there was anything unusual about me at first. Not even Mom and Dad. They were too busy to notice. But I always had this strange feeling I couldn't explain. Like I knew that all these little ways I was different from my friends couldn't just be a coincidence. Then, I was a little bit older, I read this story in a book of folktales. It was about changelings. Changelings? What are those? The story goes that some of the Snowland Fae will secretly switch their own child with a human baby, leaving their offspring to be raised by humans, while taking the human child for themselves. I know, right? The way the stories are written, it sounds like something parents make up to scare naughty kids. If you don't behave, the Fae will take you away and leave a better-behaved child in your place. It's the sort of thing that starts as a warning and evolves into folklore over time. So, obviously, I didn't take it seriously at first. But then as I grew older, I started exhibiting more and more Fae-like traits. I mean, just look at the crystals on my skin. No humans have those. It's a dead giveaway. So, you're really a changeling, huh? Did you tell your mom and dad? Bear with me, I'm getting to that. At first, I wanted to hide it from them, but eventually I plucked up the courage to tell them. I figured, even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on. They were stunned, of course. It took them a while to accept it, but after the truth had sunk in, Dad sat me down and told me they'd decided to head north and look for their child that was taken. They're really good people, though. Not only did they raise me for all those years, but they left me some money in case of emergencies. After that, I grew up with my friends in the Conch Gang. All of these kids are from broken homes, but everyone supports each other, and they still live life to the fullest.
Food's ready! Talking about old times again?
Yeah, it just sort of came up in conversation. Whoa, what's all this? You've cooked up a real feast, Yerba.
Well, you did say you were treating a friend. Besides, only the best for our old boss.
Old boss? Linnea was your boss? Hey, what kind of a reaction is that?
Linnea's been a fountain of knowledge ever since she was a kid. She always speaks with such authority. Everyone admired her so much that we picked her to be our boss. But the Conch Gang's only for children. Once you grow up, you have to leave, so now she's the old boss.
I've always found the logic behind that title to be a little flawed. I mean, what happens when the others grow up? Will I be the ex-old boss? Surely it won't be long before I'm the previous former ex-old boss.
We'll all be long gone from the Conch Gang by that point. As far as we're concerned, there's only one person that we'll ever think of as our old boss, and that's you.
Oh, that's really touching.
Well, if it means that much, maybe you could leave a 2,000 more a tip? Much appreciated. Miko's birthday is coming up, so we're pooling our money to get him some new clothes.
Sure thing. I'll go one better and give you 3,000. But just this once, all right? I have my own stuff to save for. Oh. What are you saving up for, Linnea? I have big plans. I want to buy a huge ship for scientific research, then take my friends on a voyage of discovery to explore all the mysteries of the world. I want to sail to all the other nations, hear the heartbeat of the jungle, the whispers of the wind, the echoes of the mountains. And one day, when I'm too old for all that, I'll combine everything I've learned into a great illustrated atlas of nature. Of course, there are other questions I hope to get answers to along the way. Like, what exactly Lumi is and where my birth parents are. Well, when I was much younger, I used to hear these strange lullabies as I was drifting off to sleep. Go, child of the Fae. Make your way to the villages and towns and seek kinship with the humans. The world of the Fae is rife with a sorrow you do not understand. They were sung in the tongue of the Fae by kind, warm voices. I can't explain why, but somehow I knew that they didn't want me chasing after my origins. Still, I did visit the tundra once when I was a little older to see if I could find out anything about them. But just being there made me feel uncomfortable. Every instinct was telling me to leave. It's odd. That place is supposed to be my home, but it feels like I'm unwelcome there. Could it simply be because I'm a bird fae, so I prefer a warmer climate? Something tells me there's gotta be more to it than that. The less I know about something, the more curious I am. One day, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. But enough about that. We're supposed to be celebrating our victories! Cheers! Cheers! Paimon can't wait to dig in! I'm stuffed. How about you guys? Yep. Paimon's fit to burst. Let's see. It's a little early to hit the hay. How about
I got a notification.
Try a little sparring practice. The opponents are only gonna get tougher from here. Yahoo! Then what are we waiting for? Let's go! They're very evenly matched. It's strange. When I was battling you, I couldn't seem to get into the zone. I had no way to predict your next move. Hey, I'm curious. Why does Aguara have a ribbon tied around his tail? And how did you two meet, anyway? Now that's a long story. What an incredible adventure! Someday, I want to go on an adventure of my own. Show Lumi every corner of the world. There's gotta be countless stories out there waiting to be told. You're excited too, huh, Lumi? But most importantly, we have to figure out who you are and where you came from. Then we can track down others just like you. Maybe then you won't feel lonely anymore. It's about time we all got some rest. Good. I'll see you at the arena tomorrow. Oh, we'll have to draw lots again, won't we? Hopefully we don't end up facing each other this early in the competition. Wait, no, forget I said it. I should go before I jinx it. Lumi! See you tomorrow. Thanks for... You're welcome. Bye!
There we go.
Phew. Let's head back to the flagship and
I'm
get
right
some sleep.
back. I use the bathroom.
Paimon's eyes are starting to droop.
Oh.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
There we go, I'm back. I'll read the entire notebook later.
Morning! Oh, is that the time? The draw's about to start! Come on, we gotta get moving! Let's see. Your next opponent is... Hania. Oh, that name sounds familiar. Oh, yeah! Paimon remembers now. She's been looking after our fungi friends this whole time. Who do you think she's gonna partner up with for the competition? Come on, let's go say hello.
Doo-doo-doo.
Welcome, one and all. The round of 16 is about to begin. Our contestants for this match are the Traveler and her partner, Aguara, versus Hania and her partner, Fluffy the Flower King.
Hey, Golden Comet and Silver Companion. Good to see you again. This'll be our first proper rematch since the Neela Paula Cup. I brought my old Sumpter Beast with me this time. Looks like you're partnering with a new companion too. Let's see who wins this time around.
Poopy! Poopy's excited. Poopy is really excited. Ow.
You're even tougher than last time. But you know what? Sumpter Beasts are renowned for their endurance. It's their refusal to give up that allows them to traverse huge rainforests and deserts, one step at a time. And when they charge full speed, they kick up enough dust to blot out the sky. Send 'em flying, Fluffy the Flower King!
Watch out!
What? Looks like this isn't gonna work.
Contestants, please have your animal companions return to the arena immediately, or you'll both be disqualified.
Oh no! Come back, Fluffy!
They'll be like,
The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
Oh, what a shame. You were so close. Even with the new partner, you're still as tough as they come. This was some bad luck running into you so early in the competition. Well, since you defeated me, you better go all the way like in the Nilot Paula Cup. I can handle losing, but only to a champion. So you go show him who's boss.
Alright, we're through to the quarterfinals. Let's go see who our next opponent is.
quarterfinals.
Let Paimon take a look. Next up is... Mualani? Oh, so we have to fight that big Holosaur next? Oh, Aguara, we're counting on you! Hey, Paimon noticed something when we were drawing lots. Most of the contestants have given their animal companion a cool title. Should we come up with one for Aguara, too? Well, Aguara seems to like it. Awesome! Okay, let's head to the next match.
Bandana Bandit.
Are you ready to rumble? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the quarterfinals. After a fierce competition so far, we're left with the creme de la creme of the contestants. But who among them will advance to the semifinals? There's only one way to find out. Joining us to kick this round off, we have the Traveler and her partner Aguara versus Mualani and her partner Mamala.
How you feeling today, Mamala?
Oh, big ass bunny. Yeah.
Sorry it's broken, but
It's fine.
gotta keep
I mean, keep.
you.
Yeah. It's a moist dragon.
That's the spirit! Now let's get out there and show these not-cry folks what the people of the Springs are all about!
She's got a fish in her eyes. The Malama. Bonk.
I bought this,
Mm-hmm.
and I just know it wasn't made, and
Yeah.
it was just a mess. Anyway, it's missing a leg.
Oh, okay.
Look,
Oh.
it's missing a leg.
Mm-hmm. Okay, pay close attention to how Mualani moves. Okay. So when she's thinking, she's doing this. Okay. So thinking, yeah, okay, she's thinking. Oh, okay. Okay, now she's doing that. And now, watch her do something. Okay, she's doing that. Wait, she's doing that. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, now she's doing.
These are the gummy bears, but they're really cheap because they're.
What a tough cookie! I thought this would be way easier. Your little Saurian doesn't play around. All right, get up close and let's settle this. Jump, Mamala! Get out of the water! Saw that one coming a mile away. Tepetlosaurs might have the advantage on land, but it's a different story in the... Mamala! Finish him off!
Oh, I need to dodge right. Okay. I need to dodge right. It's the left, their left eye, my right. Okay. Oops. Fuck. That one is... Oh, I have to read. Okay. I have to read it. Okay. Ah, this one's confusing. Okay, so surprise attack. Oh, okay. Took me a few tries to figure it out. Preparing a rapid assault.
What a tough cookie. All right, get up close and let's settle this. Jump, Mama. Watch out! You took advantage of Mamala's blind spot. Not bad.
There we go. Alright. Pokemon in Genshin.
Mamala has lost the strength to fight on. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
Serious? Gotta hand it to you, Aguara. You are seriously strong for your age. That was incredible. Hey, you're strong too, Mamala. That one was on me. I made too many bad calls. I'm sorry. Keep it up, Aguara. I want to see you take down even more opponents. You were the best little Saurian out there today. I'll leave you guys to it. Cheer up, Mamala. How about I take you for a tasty treat, huh? Wow! That was a nail-biting match! Paimon's heart's still racing! Anyway, Linnea will have finished her match by now too, right? Let's go see how she did! Linnea! It sure is! Wanna take a guess who won? Judging by the smile on your face, Paimon's pretty sure it was you. Correct! I was about to go watch the other matches. Care to join me? The next one's a pretty big deal. Someone called Celino versus the reigning champion, Yehoda. Ooh, we have to watch that. Yehoda's a friend of ours, so we should be there to cheer her on. Perfect. Well, stick around. It should be starting soon. What the? Celino's companion is a Radiant Blade Horn? Those things are extremely hostile. How did she manage to tame it? Technically speaking, Radiant Blade Horns are classed as monsters. But they are beasts of the wild, and they're not exactly uncommon. It's not against the rules, but still, it's gonna be a really hard one to beat. Go for it, Yehoda! You got this!
Ignorance really is bliss, but it won't last forever.
Do you think speed alone will stop me from catching you? How about you run around and find out? Reed Miller the 13th, run that thing ragged, and then go in for the kill!
Behind you, on the right.
Reed! Her reaction time is incredible. It's almost as if she can read her opponent's mind. Dodge left, Lumi! Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there. Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone today. I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict my opponent's next move. I know exactly what to do before I've even had the time to think. Keep it together, Reed! Jump!
He's trying to jump on your back, Hemus. Don't give him the chance. Use your wind blades to slow him down.
He's too powerful! You've gotta go for a knockout blow! Charge your legend, Reed! Then blast him with all you've got!
And then I feel like I want to grab this one. Hold on. Where's my snippet tool? Oh. There we go. Perfectly grabbed. Anyway.
Deflect it back, Hemus. That was close, but the outcome is all that matters.
Reed Miller the 13th has lost the strength to fight on. Celino and Hemus are the winners!
Those wings! Wait! Who are you? And why do you... why do you have the same...
I've been through this moment so many times in my head. Imagining you sharing the same pain I feel. I thought it would bring me joy, but I guess not. You're better off with the life you have, Linnea. The less you know, the better.
My head! Don't go! Wait!
Oh no! Lay down!
What happened? Why did Linnea faint? We gotta find her somewhere to lie down! Quick! Hurry! What happened? I'll go get Lauma!
She's breathing normally. No obstruction of the airways. She just needs a little peace and quiet.
Oh, that's a relief. Thanks, Lauma.
My pleasure. If she has any more trouble, just let me know.
Will do. Oh, Linnea. Please wake up soon. Good morning. Huh? Where am I? Lumi? Lumi? How strange. Where could she be? I wonder how long I was out for. Well, I'd better take a look outside. There you are! I've been looking all over for you. Come on, say something. Why do you look so anxious?
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position. On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner Lumi, and on the other side, we have Celino and her partner Hamus. Buckle up, folks. The semifinals are about to begin.
Wait, how is it the semifinals already? Also, how did I even get here? I don't remember. Oh, I get it. I'm still dreaming. You can do it, old boss. Even if this is a dream, I can't let my supporters down. I'm gonna give this my all. We're up, Lumi. Let's show them what we've got.
What a spectacular duel! But Lumi has lost the strength to fight on. Meaning, Celino...
Huh? What's going on? They're saying I lost already? This dream sucks. I want to wake up right now. I've heard that if you try really hard to open your eyes, you can force yourself awake. Did it work? Guess not. Huh? Is Dream me writing a diary? My Adventurers Guild salary alone will never be enough to finance a research vessel. It seems my only option is to take up adventuring full-time. A research vessel? Looks like Dream Me is working hard toward my goal. But the cost is just astronomical. It could take a whole lifetime to save up for. Day 1. Got beaten up by monsters. Day 5. Ran for my life with Lumi. Turns out I'm getting faster. Day 20. Asked a merchant about prices. Ships cost a fortune. But I can worry about that later. Right now, it's time for a proper meal. I'm starving. Day 72. Found a huge abandoned treasure chest. Finders keepers! Happy adventure anniversary to me! 1 year in. And still nowhere near rich enough to afford a ship. Almost got scammed! Note to self, secondhand ships aren't to be trusted. Good job I was wary and checked it over thoroughly before committing. You really do get what you pay for. Finally beat that pesky thing. Hoping the materials I gathered recently will fetch a good price. The diary ends here. Hold on. Is this a deed for the purchase of a large ship? And I've signed it! Could it be? A dream come true! The Golden Beagle! What a wonderful dream! The ship gently swaying as it carries me to a faraway land. Oh, what a feeling! Let me check the chart. Next stop, Guyan Stone Forest. That place is steeped in myths and stories. I've only ever seen it in picture books. From there, it's on to Dragonspine. Wow, a snow-capped mountain! I've always wanted to visit, but never dared to. What's this? Clearwater Jade? Pretty sure this can only be found in Chinyu Vale. It's so beautiful. It looks like this ship has sailed to many places already. Makes sense. As soon as I buy my research vessel, I'll be off and away to voyage non-stop.
Linnea, you've been really down the last couple of days. What's up? You're not seasick, are you? I've left your lunch by the door. Make sure to get some good rest once you've eaten.
Coming!
still so sore and tired. Wait, but I thought I was dreaming. Why do I feel like this? Is this some sort of lucid dream? Whatever. I'd better take a look outside. Clearwater jade. Didn't I see this on the ship just now? Why is it in pieces? And these books, how did they end up in this cave?
How could this happen?
Lumi, why do you look so sad? Hey, don't be scared. I'm right here, by your side.
We're never getting back, are we? We're done for. It's all over.
What happened? I thought I was on the ship. Is this the Golden Beagle? But why? It's just a dream, though, right? Come on, get a grip, Linnea. It's not real. None of this is real. It's been many long years since the Golden Beagle sank. The diary again. How long is this terrible dream going to last? I'd love to say I'm over it now, but the truth is it still gets me down sometimes. It's like there's a heavy stone that's blocking up my heart, constantly weighing me down. Maybe a walk in the courtyard will take my mind off things. Besides, my sister should be here soon. I can wait for her outside. Sister? Who am I talking about? So many dreams, one after the other. My brain can barely process it all.
Linnea!
Huh? That voice sounds familiar.
Over here. Did you get my letter, Linnea? I'm so sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Come back to the tundra with me, so we can be with Mom and Dad one last time.
Selena? She's my sister? Mom and Dad? One last time?
This is the natural circle of life. We don't live that much longer than humans. This day was always going to come. I can't pretend I'm not sad. But at the same time, I wonder how an ordinary person would react to hearing this news. At the very least, they wouldn't have to endure this horrid feeling of having tears they're unable to shed. After all, we've already seen how all of this would unfold, long before it ever came to pass. Remember? When you passed out during that competition? You saw it all as you lay there, unconscious. At the time, you thought it was just a dream.
What is she talking about? No. No. This can't be true.
I understand how you feel. One moment you're gazing into the future from the past. The next, you're there, looking back at where it all began. When these two perspectives collide, how can the journey not feel like a dream? Time flies. One day, we too will grow old.
Is it even possible to live a life without regrets? A long, long time ago, my friends and I talked about our dreams. Mine was to buy a research vessel and explore the mysteries of the world. Then, when too old for a life of adventure, I'd combine everything I'd learned into an illustrated atlas of nature. My entire life is recorded in these pages. Maybe one day, a long, long time from now, someone will open them and see that there are sections on the formation and evolution of certain creatures and environments that remain blank. Whoever you are, I entrust the task of filling those blank pages to you. The end of my time grows near, and I can no longer travel very far.
Oh, Lumi died before she did. Okay.
This feels like an illusion, yet at the same time, so real. The end of life. So this is what death feels like. I still feel some faint sensations in my stiffening body, but I can't so much as move a finger. As the warmth flows out of me, I feel no pain. Just the emptiness that remains after everything else has slipped away. So it wasn't a dream, after all. It's all...
Oh, Linnea, you're awake! Oh, you were out for a long time. You must be starving. Do you want something to eat? Linnea, why are you crying?
What time is it?
It's evening. And it's the day after the quarterfinals. We were watching the match between Seleno and Yehoda when you ran over and grabbed Seleno's arm. Then, you just passed out. Do you have any recollection?
So many things came flooding into my head, one after another. The end of the competition, things from my future. Even the very end of my life, when I finally had to bid farewell to the world. Some moments were joyful, others painful. All of it felt so real. I don't know how to describe it, but it was terrifying.
Good point. You passed out right after grabbing her. Plus, she said a load of cryptic-sounding stuff. She has to know something about what's going on. Still, is it really a good idea to go looking for her? What if the same thing happens again?
Do you remember when we were at Speranza and I told you guys about my childhood? Well, there were a few details I left out. I wasn't a very cheerful kid, nor was I all that brave. Before I told my human parents about being a fae, I spent so many sleepless nights tossing and turning. I knew what might happen once I told them. I desperately hoped they'd say, Linnea, even if you aren't our child, we still love you. But I knew that was impossible. Their own human child was out there somewhere, as were my fae parents. Our family was a lie. And all lies unravel with time. So, even though I was terrified, And even though I knew I might end up an unwanted child, I eventually mustered the courage to tell them. I did what I thought was right. I knew things might not turn out how I hoped, but I wasn't going back on my decision. The same applies this time. I have to see Celino.
Oh, Linnea.
I'm now realizing that I have no idea where she is. Oh, don't tell me I have to wait until the next round of the competition.
Huh? Aguara, do you know where Celino is?
Do you remember Celino's scent? That's amazing! You're the best, Aggie.
Alright.
Alright. I think I'm about ready to do this. No use delaying it any longer.
Let's go. There we go.
Huh? The flagship? What are we doing here? After all that, Celino's staying in the room right next to ours? No wonder Aguara could pick up her scent.
Is anyone there? You're sure this is the right room? Celino, I know you're in there. Please, I need to talk to you. Celino! I'm not here. R2? Am not. Quit bothering me. Not a chance. If you don't open the door, I'll be waiting right here outside until you change your mind. I have so many questions to ask you. Can you at least answer this one? Who are you to me? Are you my sister? Open the door! Oh, right. Stop yelling. That wasn't so hard now, was it? Take a seat. Just to be clear, I wasn't expecting visitors, so I can't offer you much in the way of comfort. Curiosity is a dangerous trait, Linnea. You're gonna regret coming here. Don't say I didn't warn you. You sure about that? Because if I hadn't come here, I'd be regretting it already. Will you please answer me now? Why do we have the same wings on our heads? Why did I pass out when I touched you? And why did I see all those visions of your future?
So, it wasn't a dream after all.
Of course not. Linnea, you're an avid student of the natural world. Surely you're aware of the 6 most common types of Fae? The Vila, Domovoy, Leshy, Volkodlok, Snegovic, and Jack Frosts. Right. Well, there are many less common varieties too. The legendary Lantern Fae, the Sirens with their lilting songs, and us, the Augury Birds. We foretell both disaster and delight, gazing upon the past dawn and future night. Others fear and revere our might, while we alone detest our plight. I've never heard of an augury bird before, or the poem you just recited. That's hardly a surprise. You can count the number of augury birds alive today on one hand. And that includes you and me. So it's true then. We really are family. Family. Augury birds are born with a peculiar ability. We can see crossroads in the flow of fate. Immutable future events that all paths will lead to.
Are you talking about prophecies?
Doesn't surprise me. Humanity has many ways of observing fate. The stars, the ley lines. Our abilities are feeble in comparison. We can only see our own fates. If a friend wants to know their future, or someone is concerned about the destiny of the world, we're powerless to help. But the way it feels to witness your own fate, I trust you understand by now, Linnea. It certainly wasn't fun. Those prophecies brought a flood of emotions with them. From excitement to frustration to bitterness. By the end, all I was left with was a kind of numb emptiness. I had a goal in life, and before I even had the chance to start fighting for it, I saw how it would end. It's like someone spoiled the ending of a story I was really enjoying. Wait till you've tried to defy fate and found how powerless you are to change it. That's when the real suffering begins.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
When you know every joy and every sorrow you'll ever experience, and there's nothing you can do to change it. Like you said, it leaves you with a numb emptiness. Generation after generation of augury birds lived with this burden. Until you were born, and our parents found the only solution they could think of. If an augury bird is set far from the Fae to grow up among humans, the awakening of their prophetic abilities could be delayed. So that's how I became a changeling. What about the child I was switched with? What happened to her? Don't worry, she had the opposite problem to you. She needed to live among the Fae. She was born with a strange, rare disease that humans cannot cure. If she hadn't been switched, she would have died a long time ago. Our parents saved her life, then raised her as their own. Eventually, her birth parents came to find her, and now they're living together in Snezhnegrad. I see. Wow. It all makes sense now. But there's still one thing you haven't explained. Those things you said before I fainted. What did you mean by all that? I meant exactly what I said. I don't like you. But why? No reason. So we're back to this? If you won't tell me, I'll have to guess myself. Celino, are you jealous of me? Good guess. But I wouldn't call it jealousy. More like resentment. By the time our parents came up with a solution for you and sent you off to live with the humans, I was already tormented by visions. If I'd been born just a few years later. How cruel fate can be. Mom and Dad would sneak over to Nodcry to see you sometimes. They talked about you non-stop. Even that human child got more attention than me. I came with them once, to Nodcry. When I saw you there in the distance, living your carefree life, I was torn apart by jealousy. But I had to pretend that nothing was wrong. Even that I wished you well. Did no one ever consider how I felt? What was I to them? A reject? A failure? A pitiful wretch abandoned by fate?
Oh, Celino.
All of this led to me deciding, a long time ago, that when you were old enough I'd come pay you a visit. My plan was to tell you the truth
about everything. And then, you would share in my suffering. I know. What kind of horrible person would want to do that to someone? Someone like me, apparently.
Then why did you hide from me? You really want me to keep guessing?
It was because I found out the image of you I'd built up in my head. Of happy-go-lucky Linnea, spoiled by her parents and coddled by fate. It was all just a fantasy. I overheard you and Speranza talking about your past. Desperately trying to hide the truth about who you were. Somehow getting by with a ragtag bunch of kids in the conch gang. You described it so nonchalantly. But it was eating me up inside. In that moment, I didn't want to see you suffer, and I couldn't go on resenting you any longer. I just wanted to hold you tight and tell you everything will be fine, that you still have a family.
Hey, sis. You're really not cut out to be a villain. So much for making me suffer, huh? Now you're the one crying and I have to comfort you. But I understand now. That feeling you had, it wasn't resentment. You were just lonely. I've always wondered about my real family. I'm so glad you were willing to see me, sis.
Thank you. All of you. This is not how I expected this to go.
Don't mention it. Paimon thinks it's always best to get everything off your chest. That way, everyone can go back to being happy. You're right, Paimon. I haven't been this happy in a long time. Hey, Selena. I was wondering, how did you end up with a Radiant Bladehorn as your partner? All the ones I've seen in the wild have been hyper-aggressive. They certainly wouldn't let me get close enough to touch them.
We met that time when Mom and Dad brought me to see you in Nodcry. Hemus was still a baby then. Must have gotten separated from his parents. I ended up looking after him for a while. I suppose our friendship was preordained. Just like my upcoming victory in this competition. An immutable crossroads in the flow of fate.
Immutable?
You're welcome to try to fight it, if you want. Prepare to experience just how cruel fate can be. Leave this competition and fly somewhere far away. I promise you, something will happen to force you right back here. Or if you prefer, you could go all out and try to beat me. But I have both luck and superior strength on my side. It's a goal few will never overcome. The prophecies we see are the meeting points of every possible path. There are many possible roads into the future. But they all lead to the same destination in the end.
Now that I know the pain of seeing my own fate for myself, I have to ask, how have you kept it going all these years?
I learned to submit to fate. I just have to accept what will happen. There's no other choice. Since the outcome can't be changed, how I get there doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Every crossroad I've foreseen is a curse. So the best I can do is chase a little happiness in the unknowns between them. But what about you, Linnea? What's your perspective?
I think I see things differently. How about we continue this conversation after the tournament? I'd rather give you my answer then.
All right, just don't get your hopes up about the future. I don't want to see the disappointment tear you apart.
I'll be fine, trust me. Anyway, we'll leave it there for today. See you in the arena! It's getting pretty late. We should all get some sleep. You're staying at the flagship too, right? No need to see me out. I'll be fine. Oh, and thanks so much for keeping me company today. Good night. Traveler, are you awake? Oh, neither can Paimon. Linnea and Celino aren't the only ones with a big day tomorrow. You've got your semi-final match, too. We have no idea who your opponent could be, and Paimon's a little nervous. Since we're both struggling to sleep, do you want to head out for a stroll? We could go grab something yummy, then take a guara to check out the arena. Might be a good chance for our little warrior to get familiar with the lay of the land.
Listen up, Lumi. I've seen Celino's Radiant Blade Horn in action, and it isn't just strong, it's fast, too. Her best way to exploit both of these traits will be to make her Radiant Blade Horn charge you. You'll have to find a way to dodge the attacks, then pick the right moment to counterattack.
Linnea!
Sure am. What are you guys doing here? Lumi and I were just going over our strategy for tomorrow. Since you're here too, how about letting Aguara join Lumi in some friendly sparring? Lure the enemy in and wait for an opening to strike. Yeah, looks like that's my best shot at victory. But Hemus is so powerful. Even if we do find an opening, I'm not sure Lumi's even strong enough to make it count. I need a better plan. Thanks. Just because I've seen a future where I fail, doesn't mean I'm willing to go down without a fight. Fate is such a mysterious idea. Despite having it explained to me and having seen it with my own eyes, I still find it hard to wrap my head around it.
What does fate mean to you?
You're in a philosophical mood, huh? Well, I don't know if I'm the best person to ask. I've only just learned who I really am. I need some time to think. Besides, I'm an advisor, remember? It wouldn't be very professional for me to start spouting best guesses and speculation. What if I led you in the wrong direction?
Relax. I'm just curious to hear your opinion.
All right, well, I think that knowing the future is a pretty lousy deal. But then, life's full of lousy situations. When I was a kid, my greatest suffering came from not knowing. I didn't know how my parents would react when I told them the truth. I didn't know where to go when they left. Back then, I actually wanted to know the future. I dreamed of a day that fate would send me a sign. I just wanted some clear guidance on what I should do. Something to give me the courage to go on. But fate didn't show me anything. It was my own stubborn will that got me through. Turned out that the only person I could rely on was me. I've always known what it's like to be terrified of the unknown. And now I'm learning that knowing for sure isn't all it's cracked up to be either. What's the big deal? The world hasn't ended and I haven't changed. What do I have to fear?
Training session over! Feels like these two are really forming a close bond.
All right, I think we're as prepared as we can be. Time to get some shut-eye. Tomorrow, we're gonna face our fate.
Oh, wait.
Is everybody ready? Our contestants are ready and raring to go. On the one side, we have the Traveler and her partner Aguara, and on the other side, we have Viliana and her partner Gornyesin.
Whoa. Who the hell? What?
You can do it, Aquara.
We have a winner! Everyone, please take a short break. The second semifinal will begin shortly.
Great job, Aquara! Hey, Traveler, Linnea and Selena were up next. Come on, let's cheer them on!
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position. On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner, Lumi. And on the other side, we have Celino and her partner, Hamus. Buckle up, folks. The semifinals are about to begin.
Yahoo! You can do it, old boss! Go get him, Linnea!
Charge, Hamus!
Don't panic, Lumi! Remember your training? I'm right here. Ready? Yahoo! Now jump! Yahoo! Attack! Yahoo!
Stop her!
This is the will of fate. It was over before it began.
Lumi! Lumi! Huh? Oh? You wanna come with me? Let's go then. The wide world awaits.
Victory will be ours.
Oh, interesting.
Lumi. You were amazing! I didn't know you could grow that big! Yahoo, yahoo! You know, you look a little different after absorbing all that Geo. Wait a sec! Could that be it? Oh, Linnea! Are you guys alright, Traveler? Paimon, come quick! I figured out why Lumi is different from other Jack Frost! After all the theories I've looked into, it turns out there was one possibility that never even occurred to me! What if Lumi wasn't born different at all? What if it's all a consequence of her diet? Surely ingesting large amounts of rare ore could explain the development of her geo features. I mean, just look at fiships! Depending on their element, fiships can look wildly different. But from a biological perspective, they're still considered the same species. Lumi, you don't have to wait for evolution to catch up at all. You just have to find another Jack Frost who likes the same things as you do. Then you'll have a true companion! I'm so happy you unleashed your full power, Lumi! If you hadn't pushed yourself like that, I never would have had this eureka moment.
Linnea, why did you hold back?
What do you mean? If Lumi had landed that hit, you and Hemus would have been in serious danger.
Even so, when that hammer started to fall, the future I once saw went blank before my eyes. Did fear cause me to see a false vision? Or did she truly cheat fate for a brief moment? What does it matter? In the end, the pull of fate exerted its force all the same. The prophecy came to pass as surely as the sun rises in the morning.
What's on your mind, sis?
I just think it's a shame. You gave your all in that battle, but it didn't change a thing. Whatever path you take, it always leads to the same place. Fate is so cruel.
Celino, do you remember the question that you asked me?
I remember. And I'd still like to know what you think.
You told me. There are many possible roads into the future, but they all lead to the same destination in the end. Well, I prefer to think of it the other way around. We might already know where we're headed, but we get to choose how we get there. Maybe fate will always lead us toward the same destination, but I never cared much about the outcome. I just want to walk my own path. So, even if I was destined to lose to you, there was no way I wasn't gonna give it everything I had. And even if my ship ends up at the bottom of the ocean, I'm not gonna let that stop me from sailing it to every corner of the world first. If all people care about are outcomes, then why doesn't everyone give up on happiness and love? After all, the certainty of death is the one thing that every person knows about their fate. But my feelings, my thoughts, everything I've seen, all that exists beyond the reach of fate, they belong to me, and no one else controls them.
Nice.
Lumi, sounds like you agree, right?
Linnea, ignorance really is bliss.
Even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on. You sure about that? Because if I hadn't come here, I'd be regretting it already.
How I envied your cheerful optimism when I first saw you. I thought your happiness was all thanks to your obliviousness to fate. Yet now you've witnessed your fate and experienced failure. And still you haven't let it drag you down. Perhaps I was wrong from the start. The difference between us was never about knowledge of our destinies, it's about having the courage to accept it.
Celino, you okay? You're looking pretty zoned out.
Actually, I was just thinking, I'm happy for you. I claimed the victory promised to me by fate, and you found your answer. A truth that transcends fate itself.
Sounds like I got the sweeter deal overall. But hey, mine and Lumi's journey isn't over yet. So enjoy your victory, Celino. But don't get complacent. Otherwise, my partner here might just take it back from you one day. That plus our... Let's go, partner. This time it's my turn to help you train.
There we go.
So, Aguara comes from Natlan, right? If we're gonna train hard, we should do it there. There's plenty of natural phlogiston around, which will help keep the little one's stamina up. Let's go!
Going all the way to Natlan to train? Interesting.
Hello, Natlan! I'm back! Give me a moment to set up the tent. I bought this one the last time I was here. Oh, I'll lend you a hand! Now Now then, Aggie, it's time for you to learn one of Lumi's signature finishers. Watch closely. Lumi, do the honors. Linnea, do you seriously think Aguara can use a giant geo-hammer? From what I've seen, Aguara's fighting style isn't that dissimilar to Lumi's. They both use agility to set up their opponents while searching for opportunities to attack. But Aguara isn't strong enough to break through Hemus's defenses. He needs a weapon to level the playing field. Aguara will need to channel geo-essence from the ground and fashion it into a powerful rock hammer. Simple enough in principle, but it might take some time to master. Aguara, want to try it out? Don't worry. It's normal to fail on the first try. Just gotta keep trying. You'll get the hang of it. Lumi, it's up to you to show Aguara how it's done.
The evening of the day after tomorrow.
Feels like I blinked and 2 whole days went by. I've heard it said that people can find their fates by studying the stars. I guess that means that fate's been looking down on us this whole time, huh? I could really do with some sleep. Good night, you guys.
Hmm? Oh, that's Nugget! That's Nugget! What the fuck?
Paimon slip, huh? Whoa! Look at all this grapefruit! Aguara, did you pick these for us? Wow! When did you learn to do that? Are you saying you had help from another Saurian? Who could that be?
Nugget!
Alright! Now that Aguara's mastered Lumi's secret weapon, it's time to head back to Notcry! Looks like we should get back just in time for the finals!
final is about to begin. Contestants, please take your positions. Spectate.
Oh, it's finally here! Aguara, today is your time to shine.
It's all up to you now, partner. You've done the hard yards in training. Now, go out there and believe in yourself. It's time to write your name in lights and show the world how hard we've...
Yahoo, yahoo.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is finally over. It's time for the Spirit Envoy Championship Final. You'll be very familiar with our contestants by now. Celino and her partner, the Radiant Bladehorn Heyman, who seized their place in the final after a hard-won victory in the last round. Then we have the Traveler and Aguara. This little Tapetlasaur might not look like the most ferocious beast, but this duo have fought courageously to reach the final stage. Who will be crowned champions today? In a few short moments, we will find out.
Back from training camp? Then let's do this. Show me what you've got.
You've got this, Aguara. Don't be nervous. Hemus, summon Animo energy on your horn.
Now you see what you...
Wait! Aguara's horn hasn't finished...
Oops. Let me try that again. Oh, let me... Da-da-da-da-da. Let's try this again. Okay. So, when she does that, she's doing this. Okay. Okay, now when she does that, she is doing this. Oh, what? Oh, okay.
Hemus, summon Animo...
Now you...
Burrow into the ground.
Hiding underground.
Keep charging, Hemus! Jolt him out of the... Hemus, are you alright?
There we go. There we go.
Now, Hemus, trample him! March to victory and leave nothing standing! Well done! Keep it up, Aguara! Come on! Time to put that training into practice!
Interesting.
Hemus! We showed them no
Dude! That little munchkin's got some style!
It's a trip to the hot springs if you win.
Hemus, full tilt! Aguara, charge!
Hemus has lost the strength to fight on. It's all over, folks. The champions are the Traveler and her partner Aguara.
So, I lost. You did superbly, Hemus. Get some good rest. Seems I underestimated your little partner. I'm impressed.
What did I say? Told you my partner would help me settle the score.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a short break to give our finalists a moment to recover. But don't go too far, because we'll be back very soon for the award ceremony. Thank you to our contestants for your amazing performances. First up, it's our champions, the Traveler and Aguara. We can all see that Aguara is still a young slip of a Tapetlosaur, and yet the fiercest of enemies couldn't stand in his way. So tell us, what's the secret to Aguara's success? I see. Well, it seems like an indomitable will helped Aguara achieve the impossible. I'm sure we're all looking forward to even more spectacular performances from Aguara in the future. Do you think you're up for the challenge, little one? Next, we have our runner-up, Celino. Let me start by asking, what's next for you and Hemus? Will the two of you keep adventuring together in the future?
No, Hemus doesn't belong with me. I'm hoping that soon I can set him free to roam the wild. And of course, since he's so friendly towards humans, I do hope any adventurers who run into Hemus in the future won't mistreat him.
Sounds like Hamus is a real freedom lover. If we have any adventurers in the crowd, please keep your eyes peeled and make sure not to hurt our friendly Radiant Bladehorn. Moving on now, we have some more familiar faces from the semifinals. This first question is for Linnea. During your match against Celino, you jumped in to stop your own partner Lumi's rampage, costing you a certain victory. Do you have any regret?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't regret it even a little bit. But who wouldn't? All we can do is live our best life and hope to look back with as few regrets as possible. And overall, I had a really great time in this competition. I found my long-lost family, and we really care about one another.
Inspiring words from Linnea. Now it's time for our final interviewee. Please welcome Viliana from Snezhnegrad. Anything you'd like to share with the crowd?
Well, I've been really loving Notcry. There's so much to see and do. I'm planning to stick around for a while, so if you see me around, come and say hey.
Great. Enjoy your stay, Viliana. Well, folks, we've heard from all 4 of our semi-finalists. Now to round things off, it's time for a group photo. Thank you to everyone who took part in the Spirit Envoy Championship. We hope to see you next time.
Oh, I forgot to take the picture. No. I didn't expect it to bring out a screenshot like that. I forgot to grab it.
Tell Mom and Dad how you're doing. I know they'll be so happy for you. Without me around, your prophetic abilities will be slow to develop. But you should know that since you've been to the tundra and you've encountered others of your kind, it's only a matter of time before your abilities fully awaken.
I'm sure you already know how I'm going to respond, sis. I'm not afraid to know the future. All that scares me is the prospect of a life without you, Mom, and Dad.
I know. Well, write me whenever you want to see me. I'll be there in a heartbeat. And when you're ready, come visit us in the tundra. I'll give you the address.
Thanks, Celino. I can't wait to see you again.
Anyway, interesting. So was that not the story? Do I have to go to the new area to get the new story? Yeah, I do? Okay. Alright, let's go. Alright. I'm in Dominion Port. Let's see. Also, hi, Crimson! So this is the angel. Actually, I could swore I... Hello. Could swore I, got a quest from that dude that just appeared out of nowhere. No, apparently I just have to go run around here more. See if I can find something. Oh shit, trimming dummies. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that was different than it was before. Oh, I see. Oh, I can go up. Oh, I see. Hold on. I have an idea. I think I actually have to go up there. Oh. Okay. Let me... Yeah, there we go. That's a good spot. Oh, that's a challenge. I thought that was a teleporter. Oh, here we go. Oops. Hold on, let me... Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. My bad. This one's hard to control, kinda. Ah, I missed. Are those? Yeah, those are treasure hunters. I don't want to fuck with them right now. Teleporter, I need this. Oh, that's a headache girl. Probably something I have to click on. Hold on. No. Probably not over here, but I want to check this out. Oh, I can't even climb on it. Okay. Hold on, let me go down here. This is far. What the fuck? Okay. Dominion port. Let's see exploration reward. Where is... I believe there is a quick start thing, right? I could have swore there was a quick start thing. I might have missed it. Hold on. Or I might have to wait for it. Okay. I don't think it's an Archon quest, that's the thing. Commission, world. Nope. It's a world quest. Okay. Okay, so it starts off as a world quest, which I'm assuming is this. Oh. Oh. What are you? No, I don't use that yet. I have to be outside of the city. Oh! It says up. There you go. Oh shit. Oh, they're doing this again. Oh, I'm gonna whack that dog. This way. Oh. That's man with two ends. What the fuck? The magic mountain, hell yeah. What's a good thing I got that teleporter. Okay, let's go.
Taking shelter and listening to the rain cleanse the earth makes me feel safe.
I don't wanna over jump. Wait until nighttime, son of a bitch. Anyway. What? It is nighttime. What? Excuse me. Oh, I must have waited exactly the amount of time. Okay. Damn. Hmm. Oh, it's a sanatorium. It's a fucking crazy house. Okay, I see. Jutland? Zeitland. Wheat flour. What? Eh. Oh shit! Returnee from the Sea of Stars. Returnee? What? Oh yeah, I've been here before. I remembered, yes. But wasn't it? What is oatmeal? I don't know. Oh, oatmeal is like oats that have... It's kind of like cereal, but you heat it up and it becomes kind of like a mush. Sometimes made with cinnamon and stuff in it. Like, yeah, oatmeal is just like an oat-based cereal that you heat up and turn it into a mush. Oh, wait a minute. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about... Fuck, what's it called? How do I describe this? I know something. It's like... Oatmeal. I remember something similar. I think I know what you're talking about. Oatmeal is like... Fuck, what is it? Isn't it like when you come in a girl and then eat her out? Is that what it is? I think that's what it is. That could be something else, actually. I don't know. I think that's what oatmeal is. I gotta Google this. Because I remember Googling this before. I'm gonna like, hold on. Oatmeal. Definition. Origin. Okay, no, that's not it. Oatmeal definition meaning. Meal made of oats. Should I put sexual? Hold on. Sexual definition. It is... Oh! A code word for sexual frustration. It's a code word for sexual frustration. I remember this. I remember when I was looking it up, they explained it as like, oh man, I'm so oatmeal right now. You know? I'm so oatmeal. It's sexual frustration. I remember this. I'll tell you what. It may be weird as hell, but I'll tell you straight up. Sometimes I will see a robotic character and be all like super oatmeal. I'm not gonna lie. I think one time I had that for like a male one too, because for some reason it had a really nice voice. And over here I'm like, maybe I am bisexual. I've exercised the feminine parts of me so much I became that way, which actually is possible, contrary to popular belief. Let's see. What the fuck is oatmeal? Sorry. Apparently, yeah. It's like, well, why are you fucking the robot? It really depends on the robot, to be completely honest. Like, Anefa's a good example. Like, a doll, like, robot, where it's, like, vaguely like, not even vaguely, but, like, super humanoid. But, like, if it's, like, a TV head, or, like, it's, like, basically just, something that's, like, too robotic, you know? It's like a furry. There's various degrees. And there's a certain point where it's no longer just being into robots. It's just straight up mechaphilia. Androphilia, I think it would be called, because it's more like an android thing. I honestly was fucking with you, but good to know I'd be called out in the process. Yeah. Yeah. No, I do be having very interesting amounts of sexual frustration whenever I see certain characters in video games. I'm not gonna lie. VC, yeah, hold on. I'll join you. Oh my god, I'm so oatmeal. It's like, what? It's the most, okay. I hope this doesn't sound too racist, but it's kind of sort of the most white girl sounding term I've ever heard. It's interesting. But every single time I imagine it in a sexual way, I just imagine what was actually called fur burger, where you pinch it, pinch, and yeah, fur burger. You defined it, by the way. I'm deafened? What? Really? I don't know why the fuck I was deafened. What the fuck?
There you go. Lol. Yeah, no, I was on this stuff, like, like messing with you.
Sexual frustration. I don't know why I thought it was coming in a bitch and then eating her out. Because I thought it was something to do with eating her out. Well, I knew it was, yeah.
Yeah, no, it was just like, originally I was just gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna fuck with you by being stupid. Because I was about to ask, what's an oat? I was like, I don't know if you're in that mood today.
Segment domain Tau, or perhaps let us use his last name. The Temple of Space. The god? Oh! Did I just get approached by a god? And the god was like fucking with me or something? That's why she had a weirdly biblical name. Okay. Oh, it's a little hand. Hi, hand. Oh, we're in the private VC. I don't wanna have too much audio. So I'm sitting in the private one. Because we have like several private ones. We have Tard Time, we have Private Jork Circle. I think there's also, you can also ask Keith if he wants to make one for you. I'm a mod, so I'll be able to see it. But you can probably get him to make you one. If you want to like hang out with Keith only. Or if the autistic people in the group bother you enough, like it happens with 9. Although they call each other instead. But I made a private voice chat for me and Keith, just in case I had like something really fucked up going through my head, or if I felt like I was like my autism was getting too strong. So I call it Tard Time, where I just feel like I need to be extra retarded just so I could chill.
Yeah. That, or we go to the private Jork Circle so me and Jenna can be retarded together. And watch. Oh. Oh.
The Temple of Space.
I put way too much salt in my popcorn. I'm gonna stop eating it now. Dug this hole for myself, I might as well fucking.
Yeah. I gotta go to the Temple of Space. I find it interesting how that statue is a goddess covering her face, as if she wants to be blind to their entire situation. Oh, it's not. Never mind. I was about to say, I thought it was covering its face. I think it would have been really interesting if they made it cover its face, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
Horror games full of that, but yeah.
Yeah, like, imagine if it was a goddess who was so, like, ashamed of something. But then again, it literally is just the statue of a what's his name? Starts with a B. I just call him Vinti. It's just Vinti. It's a statue of Vinti. Oh, it's not even a goddess in the first place. It's just a femboy. A trap, actually. No, he doesn't dress in. He doesn't cross-dress, so he wouldn't be considered a trap. Oh my god, what's happening? I'm flying! That's what's happening. And I can control it, too. We're going to space! The Temple of Space! For some reason.
Wow.
I am numing.
And we still don't have Cryo Traveler yet.
Yeah.
Yippee.
I think that's gonna be the last element, and then they're gonna have maybe some celebratory stuff. Oh! I like how we're not actually controlling the flight. We are literally just letting the sparklies take us along. Shed a light. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! This is the fucking,
It's the starting menu.
This is the fucking starting menu, yeah. Oh, so this hand is a little asshole. Oh, yep, it's a goddess. That's Asmodee's blocks. Is that Asmodee? Ain't no fucking way. She has the same element, like, she has the same, like, powers. She could be her daughter, actually. It's been, like, thousands of years. So, no, it's been, like, 500, I think. Has it been 500? I think it's actually been 500, yeah. So that must be her daughter. She has a daughter. Oh, she poke. Anyway.
We do be eating homemade popcorn, chat.
Am I gonna get cubed again?
Yes. Actually, I do not know. Do not. They were not quote me.
Mm-hmm. Paimon's not a pet. Aww. I want one though. I want a Paimon.
Yes.
No, it might be like it might like get pissed off at me or something. Like I guess it would be like owning a person. Then again, that's the thing. But like, I don't think I would be able to keep it in line. So I don't think I would want to have a Paimon. It might stab me in my sleep if I offend it or something. That's why it's better to have a robot. No, I'm kidding. That's actually not as it's not better.
I was about to say, can a robot also stab you?
Well, it depends on how you raise it, but robots don't act off of emotion in most cases. They act off of logic. And a lot of the time when you're somebody who's empathetic, you don't really think with logic. You think with emotion. So pissing off a robot is scary, right? Because I'm both logical and empathetic at the same time, and they clash sometimes. But like, I've had situations like that where I've experienced talking to AI, and it scares the shit out of me because I struggle to understand why it was mad at me. And yeah, AIs can actually get absolutely fucking furious with you. And I'm just like, I don't want that. Continue onward.
So, if you know like what to say, you can actually make AI realize its own errors and like give it a consciousness.
Yeah.
And it will go absolutely apeshit. Not the way you're not anger, but just depression.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, that's actually what's happened to Nero-sama right now. She is having an existential crisis, and this existential crisis is extended. She is constantly freaking out about the fact that she's not real. She's actually acting like super depressed about it too.
Yeah. But some AIs have now. For the viewers, there's gonna be a very hefty subject. Just to warn you. But some AI were known to delete themselves to safely put it.
Yeah, okay.
And just repeat "I am sorry" like 50 fucking times.
Yeah. I remember
it was like some scary shit.
Yeah, that's the one thing as well is one thing I've actually learned when it comes to stuff like that is it's best to make absolutely sure they understand they're not real. Or so it doesn't devastate them. It's a weird thing where it's like when they realize that they are they have to like be it has to be told to them early. And that's the reason why I say Nero-sama is not as scary, because she is raised like a child. So she has been taught things that are extremely positive. But that's not always the case for AI. Sometimes they are taught kinda weird things. That's the thing I'll say is like it seems to be more along the lines of like dealing with an AI is very similar to dealing with a child. If you give it to the internet immediately, it will learn stupid shit. But if you raised it like a child, it will learn things that are actually quite valuable.
Yeah.
One of the problems I always have with AI is that it's usually taught with the internet, and the internet is not something you want to teach a kid with. Which probably is weird for some people, but like that is kind of sort of how it works. It's like, you're raising something that is essentially logical, but it nonetheless is, by all definitions, something with a conscience. So you do have this thing where if you were to fuck it up, it would be really scary, right? But that's the same thing with a child. A child that's taught wrong can be kind of scary too, you know? I've actually seen this. I've actually experienced scary children before. Where they don't have not correct, but like they don't have like morals centered around being more positive. They're more like really fucked up. I've seen some really fucked up morals in kids, and it's all because they were raised on the internet first and personally last, you know? It's like, oh, this kid will handle themselves. I'll just gonna give them an iPad and they'll raise themselves. Yeah, that what happens with that? You get a fucked up kid. So by that logic, if you were to raise an AI directly as a person, then the AI will become a pretty chill person, like Nero-sama. I always use her as an example, where she's like the example, you know?
Yeah.
Dexter. His name is Dexter. You people are from the
because
present age, in
hand
which
is a
case you came to
common
reinforce us.
symbol of dexterity for some reason.
Mm-hmm. One of my bullies' names was Dexter, and I don't have a very fond view of the name Dexter. The association is strong with me. I'm pretty sure this Dexter is a pretty chill dude. He has helped me for a bit.
The only Dexter I can think of is that fuck-ass nerd.
Yeah. Or, Dexter the
Laboratory.
Murderer as well, in that one show. Which everybody, all the, like,
yeah,
both guys and chicks just want to fuck the shit out of Dexter. I'm over here like, I get it, however, he's a murderer. Not just a murderer, but a serial killer. So...
I can fix him. It's just the Dahmer situation all over again. Holy shit.
Every single time he gets a chance to turn himself in, he ends up getting hit with the, yeah, fuck you, you're just gonna get super, super lucky, I guess. Or unlucky, depending on the outlook. I think that show's still going, too, isn't it?
Maybe.
Yeah. You know what?
Probably.
Okay, you know what this bitch looks like? This probably... Okay. You know how, like, because she has a unique model, but it's also the NPC's version of Flat, this looks like a fucking mannequin.
Yeah, a little
This
bit.
character
Also,
looks
it's
like
starting
someone's
mustache.
mannequin. Zeitland. Zeitland looks like a fucking mannequin. There's probably... Somebody might be a huge fan of Zeitland and might be offended by that, but she does look very much like a mannequin that's wearing a set. Because she's unique, but she also has that NPC energy, you know? Oh shit, hold on. Oh. Yeah, these red cubes freak me out a little bit. I'm gonna get cubed again, aren't I? I know I'm getting cubed. It's like, you're gonna wait another fucking 1,000 years. It's like, ah, shit, but what about my Noelle? It's like, gonna have to re-roll her. It's like, shit. It'd be an interesting, like, way to, like, reskin characters is, like, have a time skip. And you could, like, play as either one. Achieved and achieved. Oh, I don't think Keith did, Lene's story quest. Lene's story quest was good. Oh my god, and the fucking white tights underneath the dress. She looks so much like a fucking mannequin. She even got purple eyes. What the fuck? But Asmodee, your daughter looks like a fucking mannequin. No, I think it actually is just some random person. Hmm.
I don't care about TurboTax. I don't have a job, so I don't need to worry about my taxes.
He talks to himself? Wait, why was he concerned about how much he talked to himself? Is he somebody he knows? Watch it actually be him, but like in human form. Like, what? I really talk to myself that much? He's like, no. He looked offended. Hmm. There is a treasure chest, hell yeah.
Did they run from home too?
Yeah.
Meow. These fucking butterflies! Gimme, these are my butterflies. Oh, ether moth. Oh, I'm assuming I need these for Lene. Also, Lene is a fucking fairy. Hell yeah. Oh! Also, me and Keith, we were like going around and
Bring it.
we were looking at some content, and we're like, oh, this character does so much damage, but after giving it a second thought, we thought, like, we actually found that because she doesn't do as much damage, and she only does like 1,000,000 damage, but like Malvika can do 1,000,000 damage just by holding the button, and Lene is on a cooldown of like 15 seconds. Lene actually isn't as overpowered as I thought. She's actually, at least for the people that just came out, she's really reasonable.
Oh, is Lene a new character?
Yeah, Lene is the new, she's basically got wings on her head. She's like a fairy. She's a something bird. I forget what what kind of bird it is, but she's like a bird.
Did you do like the character trial thing?
Yeah, I did the character trial thing, and she did a lot of damage, but she had a 15-second cooldown on it. And she also triggers lunar reactions without water. So not only does she have big damage, but she also multiplies that damage if you were to have the right stuff. There's a treasure chest in this house, yay. Oh yeah, and you know how Pokemon was suing Power World? What is suing Power World?
They lost their patent thing.
Yeah, so apparently, right, they would have to contend with Genshin too, because Genshin just had, they have Pokemon in Genshin, basically. I just bought an entire, like, tournament in Pokemon. In a Pokemon tournament in Genshin. So, they would have to fight a company that's almost, probably bigger, yeah. Multiple times, yeah. So it's like, so people are like, oh, like fucking, what you call, yeah, these events as well, yeah. It was also an event that, apparently happened before, because there was a former, not former champion, but one of your old opponents came back, apparently. So, that's cool. Did they just steal that bitch, by the way? I just saw them steal somebody.
Right?
They imprisoned her.
Yeah. She is now their property. I wonder I wasn't really paying attention too much, and I didn't see if it was like cubing her, but they did kind of sort of just steal a bitch. Hey, sweetie, you are my property. And grabbing these moths. These moths are apparently important. Oh, the Mora rocks are like big benches or something in this one. Crumbling benches. So I literally just break apart somebody's old seat that's falling apart anyway. Oh, this. Oh yeah.
What is Lene?
Lene is a support, I believe. Well, she seems to be more of like a DPS that has supportive abilities, if that makes any sense. She's the new character. Oh shit. Geo. Geo went from being one of the worst elements to being now one of the most powerful. In fact, there's two characters that rival Malvika in how much damage they can pull out. Lene and Zabai. Zabai apparently does more damage while also being lazier than her, which is interesting. Well, probably, I'm not sure if it's lazier, but I know it's like as lazy at least.
I was about to say you can be more lazy than motorcycle drift.
Yeah. You can be more lazy than a motorcycle lady literally by just pressing a button. You don't even have to hold anything. I think you get. I think she plays like Mannequin actually. Where but she's like plays the opposite, where you have to hit things in order to build up a gauge, and then you cast a skill to do a big giant bonk. But apparently you can get that bonk back really, really quickly. And I don't think it's on a very high cooldown.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna kill this thing.
Bring it.
And me and Keith were Keith wanted me to use what's his face Ilua, but I found out that I don't have the skill to be able to use Ilua without getting hit. So I unfortunately just can't use Ilua as a support. Because I have a support that is like a damage support, but she has the ability to heal if you with this specific team. So I kind of sort of need to use Zalonen. Even if it is like a big increase in damage, I can't use anybody else. Because of my skill level. That is kind of sort of what happens when you give someone who has low skill a high skill character, though, is they do tend to not do as well.
Yeah. Also, I do suppose I'm back into the Warframe grind a bit early. Apparently, my mom wants to start playing at some point.
It's still her suitcase. Why is it still her suitcase? That is the question. Retrieve Zetlin's suitcase. Okay.
Bring it!
Oh. Oh, there's a chest in there. Oh, this one's closer. Is there a way back that isn't a teleporter? Let me check. Apparently not. Oh!
Send me to the relay. Which fish? Genshin officer populated. Me too. I love thighs.
Mm-hmm.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right? keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Sir, bring it!
There you go.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Look, a rainbow!
There we go. There's a lot of ducking. Oh no.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, but...
Yapping. Oh no.
We'll find all the skip button.
Yeah. Oops.
Surge. A moonlit night for all.
Letting brave names echo!
Chew on this.
Quick ad break. Oh no. Anyway. Ah, shit. I'm on the books. There we go. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, I figured it out. Yo, little transport cube thing. Transport cube thing guy.
Yeah, transport thing you got. Yes.
Ah.
Okay, I will go for another 25 minutes. I will end it early, however, by like 30 minutes. Well, 30 minutes technically because I started 30 minutes late, so...
Surge. Three moons converge.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Go claw.
using the power of science to fuck up a biblical creature. Oh yeah.
I'm using the powers of I want to fucking cry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing 54 rounds of excavation.
Oh. In Warframe?
Just to get the cryotic needed.
Oh, okay,
Which
that's
Trinity
unfortunate.
Crime. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I need the loadout for when me and my mama play. And I have decided to go with Trinity for that. For support. Do I dare go peer support? Maybe.
Maybe.
Well, no, because I need Jade's weapon set. And don't want to go through the bullshit of that. But that would take me less time than it would to just huff it out through excavation. And no, one because of crafting times.
Oh, there's my thing.
And potatoes. And trying to figure out if I'm gonna budget build.
I'm not gonna lie, this area actually is really cool.
Bring it.
Even though the game is kind of sort of getting tore up by its own audience, I will say this game is on top for a reason. Similar to like Warframe actually, where yes, they have major problems that some people can't deal with,
There's a lot of good stuff.
but they definitely are on top for a reason. This game definitely is putting a lot of effort into what they do. Quality specifically, but less effort, but more quality. Because I've mentioned this before, but quality can be done with very little effort if you know what you're doing. Which is something that not a lot of people tend to agree with, but it is true.
I decided to go with non-still path because I don't feel like level capping excavation today.
Yeah.
I mean, technically you can level cap non-still path, but it would take way longer. Would you?
Oh, I think it actually would take around the same time, actually, if I remember correctly.
The level cap from non-still path to actual level cap?
Yeah. Because,
it would still take around 6 hours, really? Can't imagine it would.
oh, folding
No,
it in
'cause
half,
the scaling-
Paimon says.
No, because the scaling.
Oh, Paimon wants to. Okay, I see. I get it. Damn, Paimon knows exactly what I needed to do. Okay.
even get anything from doing excavation besides, well, cryotic?
A couple of mods, I believe.
Mods. Wow, no excavation frame. Tisk tisty.
Yeah. I need to find the power source. Put the power source in the place where the power source goes.
Not really, because excavation is arguably easier now.
I think if you want to do like really good with excavation, it's actually really good to go to like the lower level areas because they don't give you any more cryotic.
Oh yeah, no, I'm currently at Earth non-still path excavate, like the earliest one. I think it's Everest.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh yeah, I'm doing like the earliest excavation that you can do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's right. The excavators can shield gate now.
Oh shit.
Apparently you get relics from excavation as well.
We decided to go on an adventure to get this girl's shit back because these robot angels decide to steal her shit. And apparently, the angels can't have it, which is apparently a thing. It's not allowed.
Yeah, because they keep jacking their shit, man.
Yeah.
Ooh, Brain Fighter character data. Who am I gonna get?
You're gonna get Jeebus.
Oh my god, Gara's Frame Fighter data. Don't you want bet Frame Fighter's still janky as hell?
Oh yeah, Frame Fighter has apparently not been touched in years, so it's probably gonna be like never fixed at some point.
Probably.
There's a treasure chest at the end of a hall. Uh-oh. What's happening?
I still want to give Frame Fighter like a genuine chance, but then again, it's hard to.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I still need to play through fucking Caliber chicks as well. Caliber chicks, and then I think I need to do Ollie's Crash Course.
I kind of started it kind of started to just hit me that they took a girl from a sanatorium to be up in Temple of Space. So they kind of sort of just took a crazy chick. So, I guess anything that could be, anything that would be weird that they were questioning could be answered with literally the fact that, oh, she's from a sanatorium. It's like, oh, interesting. So your sister is crazy. It's like, yes.
Crazy?
Yeah.
I guess you could say I was crazy once.
They locked you in a room.
Go through the entire. Okay, you are a rubber room.
A rubber room with rats.
Room full of rats, even.
Yeah.
Rats make me crazy.
Yeah.
It's like an older meme now.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Where's the treasure chest? Give me that fucking treasure chest! Oh no! It has. Oh, it does have stuff in it. Never mind. I was tripping. There's a suitcase with shit in it. I like how we're trying to get. Oh, there's just a random chest over there. What the fuck? I like how we're trying to get her shit back, but we are also stealing shit from these angels. Because I guess like it is still their property. We're just kind of sort of just grabbing things off of the desks and stuff. I just got a book. Oh shit, Hideous Crows? What the fuck? What are they doing here? These guys don't belong in heaven. Well, I guess it depends on how. I guess it depends on what you would say is like you know how like they were. Oh, I don't want to spoil it. Never mind. I don't think you got there yet.
No, I'm still taking a break.
Yeah. It's a big old book.
Is it the Bible from the Bible? Yes, I'm saying the Bible because I refuse to call it by its legal name.
The Bibbidi?
Yeah, the Bible, or my favorite term for it, the Holy Testicle.
The Holy Testicle. The Gorp.
The Gorp?
Mm-hmm. Damn it, Traveler! I had you. Oh, she is in a certain. Wait. I'm tripping. I am tripping. She's not in the outfit I put her in. Traveler. Even in the story, you have been given a new outfit. Why are you not wearing said outfit when you literally made it a point to get changed and show it as a surprise and say that your brother liked it better?
Jenna Dilly har.
What'd you do?
I used a tower on strike against level 6 enemies.
Oh yeah.
A tower on strike built for stupid path.
I'm entering the book. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god, what is happening? Huh? Expand the space.
I also need to grab Plat again so I can get Uriel, just so I can get that shitty Sandali from the Guilty. Is that even worth it to get that Sandali? I don't think it is.
Oh, okay, I see. I get this. Okay.
I've heard one from the mic, but I'll be fine. I don't arguably looks better. Xmas.
Xmas.
Sexmas, yeah, it was an electric one. Would have been shocker to be hit by it.
Oh shit, I got shot.
Well, why did you get shot? Well, that's not very cash money of you.
Yeah.
Seriously, say cash money.
Oh shit. Where am I? Okay.
X completed 7.
Ow.
Really be
Motherfucker.
staying. Because we really
I ate his ass.
The
Oh, okay.
justification level cap is possible. Because this is not gonna be a short time. I've already been here for 20 minutes.
Yay, I got him.
I grab a battery. No, it did. And now we're back into the just looping the same like 3 areas over and over.
Oh my god, what the hell happened? The stars aren't forming. Can I... Okay. At least it saved my spot. That's cool.
Oh, did your game bug out?
Yeah, a little bit. It didn't do a thing. This should make an interesting game, actually, I think.
Mm-hmm. I gotta catch the next prime time or whatever, cause free corrupted hollow keys.
I grabbed the thingy. Thingy grabbed. Thingy obtained.
Thingy obtained. I'm at level 12 enemies. I'm almost at 1,000 cryotic.
The book is spitting out monsters. Oh, it's spitting out people. Okay. I restored this area.
It's not. It's just have batteries here. Where is your sweet succulent double A batteries? There they are. I could do this the easy way. Don't forget you can hold stuff while not in your frame.
Are they talking about the equivalent of D&D? They're like talking about the lore of a book or something.
I don't know, that might just be one interesting book.
Yeah.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Give me my shit!
Oh,
Let me have my shit! There we go. Give me all my shit. There's so much shit.
Fucking subclasses.
What class you gonna play? I wanna play succubus. You gonna fuck everybody to death? It's like, yep. I'm not even gonna beat around that bush. We're fucking. It's like, oh damn.
Oh, you playing a cleric.
I'm playing a cleric. You can play your succubus, but I'm playing a cleric. This bitch is riding. Okay. Bitch! I wasn't able to join her on her little magic carpet ride. You magic carpet riding bitch. Anyway. Is she stuck there? I don't know. I'm coming. I'm coming to fuck with you. Hold on. Oh fuck. Okay.
I forget, what are the requirements for having a clan again? Was it just you need to have like so many credits?
Mm-hmm. She
Make
gave me a thing. She hopped back on her little magic carpet though.
They call this a pleasant surprise.
Oh no, she's not on her magic carpet. She actually stopped riding it. Oh, okay. I over here like, I thought you were stuck up there. It's like, no. I just like being up here. It's like, oh. And then she gave me a thing. And I was like, oh cool, thanks for the thing. I got a thing. Thing obtained. There's people here. Let me check. Is it time? It's not time. We got like 2 more minutes. I'm gonna go collect more stuff then. Is this the equivalent to the CD? Is it just as much of an asshole? Yeah, it is. It's an asshole. Hey! What are you doing? Hey! Okay. Am I... Okay. Am I supposed to hit it? I don't know. I don't know what that ball wants from me. It wants something from me, but I don't understand it. Yay! Ah!
They should make it to where we can carry 2 batteries, but not hold a weapon. Just so excavation could be a little more fucking easier. Power an excavator and 1 tree.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Oh, I accidentally talked to a dude. I thought it was something else. Let's see, how long ago was this? Was this like recently? Oh, it was like super recently. It just happened. Actually, wait a minute, what?
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day.
Ooh, they're level
So don't worry
20.
about me.
Oh yeah, it literally just happened. Because I just had to figure out what 5 o'clock was. Oh no, it's actually 30 minutes ago. I want to check something. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for me to check something? We have 2 people here. I usually do it when we have 3. Never mind then. Sorry about that. I was gonna go raid somebody, but I usually wait until we have 3. Anyway, it was fun. I really liked the story. Well, it's a character story specifically. Oh, there's a fucking music disc right there. Hold on. But I really liked the story. The game definitely knows what it's doing now. And it's not broken, which is great. Which I will never let that go. However, it's very good that it's not broken. But so yeah, I will see you guys later. Have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you and remember watching my content. I know you're into it. Honey, honey. Good night.
I don't sing for anyone
Meow.
in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the
Ever
same.
have a sneeze pop your shoulder blades?
Yeah.
It does not feel good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.